hear me? So, yeah. Hello. Hi, sorry if things are a little loud or off. Um, my cat decided to sleep really close to where I would usually have uh everything set up. So the for those of you who don't know, I work on my bed. I don't have room in my room for a desk or anything. So I oftentimes have to have everything on that. And I can't put the bed desk up because my cat is sleeping on my bed really close to me where I would usually have the bed desk, and cat law, cat don't move. So therefore, I can't put, I can't disturb her, so I can't put the bed desk up because that will disturb her. So so I don't have my regular mic in. Let me do. I need to turn down the volume on this though, because my computer is really close to me. Like my computer is very close to me right now. Okay, I think a 4 dB should be fine. Okay, yeah. So, uh, today I am working on my new YouTube banner. But not only that, I'm on Tumblr. I got a request uh for a commission, but I had to turn the person down because I don't have commissions. And it's not like I don't want to do commissions. I would love to do commissions. That was actually one of my dream things was is to like do like commissions or something to the side, but let that not be my day job type of deal. So, um, so that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm gonna be timing myself to see how long it takes for me to get this done. Um, I'm gonna like do a lot of tearing or do I'm gonna time myself. Um, gonna put little checkpoints on like what I wind up getting finished. I already have like everything written down on a notepad on like what all I want to get priced. There's like maybe one or two things that I didn't think about, um like if the drawing is a complex drawing versus a simplistic drawing. Um and my version of simplistic isn't much, but when it comes to like the hand and feet, I don't have to worry too much about anatomy. Can go just like a little bit big with the hands. I don't have to worry about wrists. I don't have to worry about like full hand anatomy. I just I basically make glove mittens in a sense for hands. And then feet, I tend to do like the block feet. However, if I'm doing a complex drawing, then I will be doing that. So yeah, I'm thinking about that. Just real quickly again, get my hair put up because it's already getting hot in here. Why did I put my glove away? Because I need that. I need this glove. I need this glove so I can draw and my hand don't get sticky. Um, yeah, I think I'll go. So 2A and 3A. Um, full and price there. 2B and 3B. Complex. I'll put it down here because this has room, I guess. Um, just do, 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 do. Okay. And then I know no one can like see what the fuck I'm doing. However, it is. it's nothing really entertaining. I'm literally just trying to do my best to draw a like sort of complex hand while also drawing in pen because I don't do that all that much. And okay, so now I have a thing for that on like okay, simple, complex. I'll figure that out. I have no idea how I'm gonna do that, but my main thing is just figuring out how much a like sorry. I have no idea how I'm gonna be doing this. I don't know, but we'll see. We'll see. Get in here. Uh, desktop. Yeah. So now we just uh, go over here. You know what? Yeah, I'll do that. You guys hear it? Yeah, you guys can hear it. Do that. Trying to like lower it so that way you guys can like hear it, but it's not that big of a issue. Now I'm gonna get on Discord. We go. There. Now the only thing I'm gonna have to just worry about is the fact of like, hey, I gotta twist my body over. I do need to, however, turn up volume on my computer, or else I won't be able to hear people. Why is the music being louder? Because I don't want to have to speak up all that much. Alright, here we go. Okay, so, timer start. And I will pause if needed. Hi, what is going on? Okay, there we go. Okay. A baby. I'm currently using the thumbnail that I often use for these streams to show that it is me not being a character streaming. And yeah, that's because like I tested it on the banner area and it was like the right size for everything. So I just decided, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to just use this. I'll do a little thing here. I don't think. Yeah. Problem is, I have no idea what the fuck I want to do for this. Oh, and there goes battery. Cool. Yeah. I don't think. Okay, so that timing isn't gonna work. I gotta do when I'm like drawing another character. So I'll probably do that in a different stream where I wind up drawing where I'll like do little time challenges, and I just draw like I draw characters, either ones that I want to redo or some, because there is something I'm wanting to do with like a complex shading. gone too far. Ah. Actually, I need to look and see what the worst looks like. Okay. Wait, I also didn't mention that I'm live. have two? Do I have two colors in the stars or no? Oh shit. Wait. There we go. I have two colors. Mm. Well, I also need basically need the reference for all of our stuff. Yeah. Because on like the one side, I want all the Prince of the Apocalypse peoples. Then on the other side, I want stuff that's gonna correlate to the shenanigans that Ventus and character me gets up to. Even though I haven't really posted any other shenanigans. But there are some characters that I'm wanting to introduce. So I'm technically going to be drawing on this, however. I might need to sink myself down. You know, I never realized just how limiting how much limited space I have, and also trying to figure out what all is going on in certain areas. Mm, okay. Yeah, so like going inwards. Ooh, okay. Yeah, for jesters. Because she's oh, and the cat's leaving. The cat is leaving. Okay, hold on, give me a moment. Okay, I don't think I want. Okay, so when it comes to sketches, I already have sketch as being free. That's just kind of the baseline. Don't think it's really gonna matter if I do like bust half frame or full body, because like if it's just a sketch, it's free. Uh, and this will probably help me in certain areas. I don't know. I need to look at other people's commission prices. That'll probably help me in the long run. Okay, this is starting to get very, very complex. Um, I'm going to make a new layer only because I have something very specific that I want to do for jesters. So wait, I need to look up the reference image again. And this is why I have another layer. I know they figured out what I wanted to do with the hands. Now it's like, okay, do what you want. That's not what's happening. Aesthetically pleasing. I don't know why. It just feels right that the ends of her arms would just be very goopy and almost and kind of like melted puppy in a sense. And then just simply like I don't know. Feels like she would have like those widths. Oh my god. Okay, what is it with these people and like I feel like oh oh okay. Hopefully. No, I don't want to do that. I can never figure out how to. No. Okay, I'm gonna have to. Oh, what when that happens? Okay, quick, I need to drink water. It's very quiet on the stream right now. Makes sense. Now I need. have to be this way. Okay, off just so I can see what the hell I'm doing. Doesn't necessarily help. Because I don't know where the fuck I'm looking. I'm also just gonna do this. So I know roughly where I'm having to look. This one. This looks like he has a big old nose. This I will just kind of. No, not that shit. Alright. Just grab this. And turn it. We'll bring it up. And that works too. I guess today's a busy day for people. Because, like, no one's joining. Should I get rid of the ship? I'll keep the ship. I do want to get rid of this circle that's around the ship, because fuck it. Merge. I'm gonna just kind of so do this. This glorious little spaceship. Okay. Now, for the other half of the picture. Holy shit, this thing is gonna be so fucking crowded. Oh shit. I have no idea if this is even like an accurate pose or not. But I'm trying something new. Dang it, I forgot to draw the hair. Don't know why, but my leg is twitching. And I don't like it, because I'm like trying to go work, but it's like, but like everything feels like it's bouncing and shaking because my leg just keeps twitching. I gotta look at myself again. Can go back? Yeah. I guess I should go ahead and get the hand done. Just put on my glove now. I keep forgetting to put it on. And now my hand is sweaty. So I definitely need to put it on. There we go. Better. Hello, who is
Hi.
this?
Yeah, I was trying to be a bit more responsible and finish up text.
That is
It's
completely
taking
fine.
longer than I thought it would.
Ah, it's fine.
This will probably be the last Tuesday I'll be. Well, obviously I'm not hopping on for that long, but for a while I've gotten into the habit of being able to hop on Tuesdays, but I made Thursday my second day off for school purposes.
Mm. That is fine, that is fine. I can live.
Yeah. I'm just letting you know.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
I had your video on in the background while I was reading.
Fair enough, thank you.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I had it on mute, but, views.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I haven't really been speaking much anyways, because there's no one for me to talk to.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically, what I was trying to do is, while I was making this new YouTube banner, I was going to do a lot of timing and all, so I could get down prices for art commissions, because on Tumblr, someone had asked me if I did commissions, because they would want one from me, and I said I had to turn them down because I was like, I don't have commissions up, because I don't know the first thing about getting commission, or pricing commissions, I should say.
I cannot help you with that.
No, I know. It's gonna have to be a lot of me just searching for that. But I was gonna do a bunch of timing and all, but this thing is not the best for me to try and get a good time on for a commission. So I'm not timing anymore right now. But I think what I might do is when I move on to each individual character, I'll probably start timing then, because sketches are free, no matter how I'm trying to debate on whether or not sketches make things just completely free, or if that becomes a reduced price, especially if I'm having to work on several characters at once. I'm thinking of just making it completely free in general, because it's a lot of chaos in one instance. So, and doesn't necessarily matter how many people are in it. It's not gonna be of a high quality. So, yeah, I think sketches are probably just gonna remain free no matter how many people are in this. But then I have bust, half frame, full bodies. I have stuff for line art, coloring, shading, and then complex shading. Because I need to differentiate between the two. Because my regular shading.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, because there's a difference between the shading that I typically do, which involves just a regular cell shade and then a little bit of a gradient shade in certain areas, versus the the more artistic shading for when I did Crooked Moon People.
Yeah, no, the second you said in-depth shading, I knew what drawings you were referring to, and yeah, that took you forever.
Yeah. So that may want, so that one's gonna definitely be, like, some. So, yeah. Then I have, like, then I have stuff for, like, the background, which would be, like, solid color, a thematic background, or a scenic background. Which, going back to the complex shading basically is just gonna come with a scene, or, like, a mixture between thematic and scene. Because while it isn't gonna involve a lot of dynamic posing, it will have, like, a actual, like, background, as if the person is in the world itself, but because there are no dynamic posing and all to suggest a story happening, then it's kind of like borderline between thematic and scene. I have a thing I have, like, a little thing for some of the more simplistic style of drawing versus a more complex style of drawing. The simple style is literally, like, I do the glove mitt hands, as I've done with a couple different pictures. Not with any of our D&D characters, but with some of my Hollow Tale pictures. And then, like, and also with the simple, like, the feet are mostly would be, like, mostly a block feet. And then, like, complex would be, like, I'm actually, like, going through it. Basically, I'm getting the anatomy correct for hands and feet, versus a simple style where it's like, hey, it's gonna be pretty cartoony. If you don't mind that, then here we go. I then have a thing for, like, additional pricing for, like, how many extra characters other than the one do you want? Weapons and animals. Weapons and animals is, like, I don't draw them all that often, so I would have to, like, slow the fuck down just so I can like get a good look, or a good, like, just so I can make them look good specifically.
Yeah, I think Johnny and kind of Kane are really the only two times I can think of you incorporating weapons, and those were mostly traces.
Yeah, the weapon for Johnny, that one was quite literally just, I took the Hero Forge picture and then I traced over it. That I didn't have to worry too much. Kane's was kind of the same way, like, you had a distinct well, you didn't have a distinct picture of it, but I also wouldn't call Kane's weapon a true weapon.
That's why I said kind of Kane.
Like, feels more like a literal, like, cane, or like a walking stick of sorts. A little staff.
Yeah, no, I've literally imagined it as a walking stick, partly because Daisy's is in his playlist.
Yeah.
He didn't have it at that time, but that's beside the point.
Yeah. So, yeah. I'm doing all that.
And also, just, this has kind of been lost a bit over time, but Kane was very heavily inspired by Alistair.
Yeah.
The way I see it, Kane is like the regal serial killer of Alistair, but he looks a whole lot more like Lucifer.
Fair enough.
He's got the skin and height of Lucifer.
Fair enough. Oh, by the way, sorry, speaking of, like, Kane, and then, like, kind of Johnny in a sense, because I'm talking about the little fanfiction I'm making for Bloodlust.
Okay.
Johnny has finally been captured.
Yay!
And taken to the castle. Fucking finally. I know it's only been 5 chapters, but, like, both chapters 5 and 4 are just the same plot point, but over 2 chapters, and both of them are around 6 pages long.
Gotcha.
it took a lot of, like, murder mystery shenanigans to happen before we could even get to, like, the rescuing.
I mean, I can't judge. I've said before that there are very, very heavy plot contrivances in Kane's backstory.
Yeah.
Quick question. I know you say you pretty much always play as Cassie for narrator. Are you going to continue for, like, with, like, the following ones? Or I don't even know how this is gonna work, if it's going to be sort of like a more full thing that we just don't do very often, or what.
Probably. I mean,
Okay.
I literally talked to my brother about, like, potentially, for me, like, potentially taking Liz, since no one really interacted with her, taking Liz and, like, playing with her a little bit, because I really like how I drew her, and I want her to get a little bit of screen time. But Stan said no.
Okay. Well, the reason why I asked is because I was, like, recalling back to when I first played Vardia, where Cassidy was weirdly a good influence on her.
Yeah. I mean,
and I think
this
that's
is,
going to continue being the case, but for different reasons.
yeah. Just,
A
I mean,
severe lack of respect for herself.
fair enough.
And I think because of that, also, I'm probably going to play it as she has a gigantic fucking crush on Cassidy.
Fair enough. But I will say, like, just remember, like, the magic school and this world are not connected to each other.
Oh, I know. I have changed things about Vardia. For starters, she did not murder anyone the last time I played her.
Oof.
Okay, it wasn't murder, it was an accident, but it was also 10 people.
Our group really does like to just attract murderers, accidental or otherwise.
Yeah. Well, part of it is me liking to play more messed up characters. Part of it is me wanting to lean into how much she hated the side of her that was magic. I do think she's only going to have one magic type. I'll find some bullshit explanation for other means of combat.
I mean, I'm pretty good with my, like, magic type, cause just it's really funny to just think, like, oh yeah, Cassidy only has one magic type, which is light and the manipulation of light. But for some fucking reason, and this is not a power, she's just really fucking strong.
Yeah.
That's just natural Cassidy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm thinking, like, maybe she'll have, like, some martial arts shit, because I do feel like she'd be good at dexterity. But
Yeah,
I'll have to see, like, based off what our starting location is.
yeah.
Just something to hold her over until she stops holding herself back. Basically, the way it is like, she went through, like, her little rebellious phase. I need to stop giving my characters abusive parents, but I couldn't help but make her father way worse than the principal was.
Bruh.
She basically got told her whole life, basically, like, stereotypical witch stuff, that she was evil because of what she inherited from her mom.
Aw. Poor baby.
Yeah, this is why she has self-esteem issues. And
Well,
then when
poor
she
baby.
finally, like, got a friend who, like, gave her the courage to rebel against her dad and to like, practice her magic and all that, she went overboard and wound up killing 10 people, so now she's back to square one.
Oh, poor baby.
Yeah, she is definitely poor baby. God damn it. Okay, I am going to. I swear, like, it's a good thing to donate blood, but the Red Cross needs to fucking stop trying to contact me.
Fair enough.
I guess I could just block the number. Like, I'm not even sure if I'm able to give blood again yet. Like, it's like a 3-month thing.
Mm.
Oh yeah, and I also passed out the last time, so I am a bit hesitant to go back.
Oh, yeah.
That was because I, like, was standing up for too long, though. I should have rested for longer, but I felt a lot better than I did the first time because I ate a lot better. Yeah, I'm definitely blocking that. That's like the last 2 phone calls I've gotten.
Mm.
But yeah, I'm definitely leaning more towards entertaining Christian and finding out more about how the Eldritch shit works, because I think that's more where her power originates from than the normal meta-human stuff. I think with that, it doesn't make too much sense that Vardia inherited it from her mom, but you know what? Who the fuck cares?
I mean, hey, what if Vardia's mom was like just half Eldritch being?
Maybe. By the way, she is a completely lovely lady. Like, the rumors about her are not fucking true. If anyone's evil in the family, it's her dad.
Fair enough.
But Vardia doesn't know that because she, like, died giving birth to her, and that's when the, like, Eldritch stuff was found out about.
Yeah, I would totally say talk to Chris and see like how the likelihood of a like a half Eldritch entity becoming like mortal for a little time and then like having a child.
Yeah. Yeah, we'll see. I definitely, if he is playing Ashtalk, I definitely want Ashtalk to be the reason why she's suddenly with the party. Because, like, not for nothing, I'm thinking she's, like, from a different area, and the jail system she went to was a lot kinder to her than what you guys had to deal with. Like, they're trying to actually help her, but she's not really wanting to help herself.
Fair enough.
Why are you so obsessed with me? Nobody knows.
Hey, Isaiah.
Hi. Thank you for the normal response to that entrance.
Alright.
You're welcome.
Hi, Day.
Hi. I was wondering when people were going to be getting on because, like, it's just been, like, silence for an hour and 30 minutes.
I was
I was doing
playing
schoolwork.
No, I
playing
know.
a match of 40k with a buddy, and then I was on the phone with the bank for a little bit.
Ah,
Oh, oof.
It was actually a good call.
Oh,
Lasted-
okay, that's good.
okay, cool. Usually a call to the bank is not necessarily a good thing.
I'd call this 80% good.
Alright.
20% was slight disappointment, but understandably so.
Fair enough.
I mean, it is dealing with the bank. And I can say that because I've been trying to get into banking. I'm now going more the accountant's route.
Yes, the accountant. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
What's that supposed to imply?
So on the internet, when OnlyFans was really kicking off and people didn't want to explain what their job was, they just tell their friends and family, "Oh, I'm an accountant."
Oh, okay. I have not heard of it. That's really funny.
Yeah, because no one wants to talk about your accounting job.
You know
Fair
what?
enough.
Fair enough.
I'm surprised. I'm surprised they do that and not necessarily say like, oh well. I mean, I guess saying that like I stream and all has become a little bit more popular nowadays, but I can just imagine like the older folks. Yeah.
But also, like, if you just say, "Oh, I stream," even if they just end up watching one video to be supportive, they're 100% going to be like, "Oh, what do you stream?" Like, what do you watch?
Fair
Yeah,
enough.
that's not a very good way to hide it if you're wanting to hide it.
Fair enough.
Unless you're like Markiplier and the OnlyFans thing is a joke.
I don't know. Iron Lungs got that one scene in it.
I won't lie, if my mom was not attached to my bank account, I would be very tempted to unironically join Markiplier's OnlyFans.
Look, I know OnlyFans has become a porn thing, but there are things on OnlyFans that are not porn related.
Yeah, from what I've heard, Markiplier's is very artistic.
Yeah. I also think there's like, he did a nude calendar at one point, but it was like
Tasteful nudes.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying from what I know about Markiplier's OnlyFans.
I'm gonna mute myself for a second, but I'm still here.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, no, the tasteful nudes thing was really funny.
Yeah, I didn't know about the tasteful nudes, but then I just saw in like whatever YouTube notifications, that's what it is. I'm making an OnlyFans from Markiplier and I had to click on it.
Yeah, it was for that specifically.
Ba-ba-ba-ba.
Hi.
Howdy, howdy. You ever snort cocaine off of a hooker's ass?
No.
Oh, well, you ain't living.
Cool.
Time to make some cheese. I am, because I'm too lazy to go grocery shopping.
This. When I'm having to scale up things, it doesn't ever look as good.
You know what? Since I only have 8 songs on it so far, I might also make Vardia's playlist on YouTube because
Mm.
I don't know. The way you said precious baby, I do want to give you an idea of what I'm going for. Although mostly it just has to do with the trauma both before and after the accidentally killing 10 people thing.
Fair enough.
Like I know Darrow's not joining the next narrator session. But I've been thinking about his backstory.
Yeah. I mean, I figure it's war related.
Partially, yeah. So he was Spec Ops. Like, he was Marines Marsoc. But, like, that wasn't his whole life. He had a life before that.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that makes sense.
I'm thinking he didn't get his powers at birth. I'm sitting here and I'm like, I think it'd be funny if, like, during his mission, like, he, like, chased some, people into a cave system, like, near the Mediterranean Sea.
Yeah. Vardia was born with hers from, Eldritch influenced mommy.
He just got cursed with the blessing of the Nemean lion.
Yeah, Vardia definitely views her magic as a curse too.
I mean,
Again,
Darrow doesn't-
definitely not helped by the accidentally killing 10 people thing.
Darrow doesn't see it as a curse, but it's just kind of like I went into a mystic cave and I came out with powers.
Yeah.
There's gotta be a downside to this. The answer is there isn't.
Oh my god,
Damn.
that's hilarious. Yeah, Vardia is definitely playing on the, like, very powerful magic, but very dangerous magic if not controlled well.
Yeah.
And because of abuse, Vardia is not good at controlling it.
Yeah. Wait, so speaking of like dangerous magic if not controlled properly, as I was thinking, I'm like, technically, Cassidy's can be pretty deadly and dangerous.
Yes.
Yes, but Cassidy is very comfortable with that aspect of it. Vardia's not.
Yeah, but like still, it's just like, oh wait a second, I just accidentally created a character that could quite literally destroy the entire world if she was evil. But she isn't, and she doesn't do that, and it's just
It
really
does
fucking
also
funny.
play into the some fucking way Cassidy is going to be a good influence on Vardia.
I swear, Cassidy would probably be on like a watch list.
Also, help me understand Cassidy's breadth of power. Is it light manipulation? Or is it she can... Because it didn't seem like she could create light.
No, I went more along the line of light manipulation because like I never did like write down what exactly would be like a downside of her powers. So I just kind of retroactively went into the whole like, okay, she can like manipulate light and like draw on pre-existing light sources and use that to like create like I like create weapons or like do various different things. And I was also trying to get into like light waves. Hence the reason I was trying to turn the scythe purple. So I'm like, I want the purple scythe, so therefore light waves go purple. But no, I couldn't do that.
So it seems like there is a limit of both her capacity, range, and what she can do with the light, right?
Yeah.
She can't destroy the Earth.
Fair enough.
Yeah, the radiation would kill her first. Sorry, my autism just going. Wait, hold on. You said you're world ending. Hold on.
Or, like, that's what it seemed.
Okay.
Because again, like, cause she can like turn light into a very deadly weapon if she so chooses.
Like, I kind of brushed over. There's also some other magic going on with her abilities to help that. But in real life, in order to give light any mass, literally any mass worth holding and being able to be used as a weapon, you would cook everyone, with the exception of probably Darrow. You would cook everyone for hundreds of miles. Don't get me wrong, you are a walking nuclear bomb.
Yeah.
But yeah.
I love how all of this is just being talked about over the calmest music.
It's
You're
perfect
welcome,
art
viewers.
stream conversation.
You know.
Man, I like how when I originally created Answakon, like, they convinced me to make the father the like stricter one, because like commonly it's like the mother who's like the uptight one. And definitely in like pretty much all of my characters, except for Lyzoska, the father's been worse. And in Lyzoska's case, her parents are not nearly as bad as she acts like they are. Like, they're bad parents, but in a more normal way than a lot of my other abusive parents in
More
characters.
negligent than abusive.
Like, Delia was pretty much Cinderella, but worse. We all know about what Cade has to deal with. And again, Vardia was literally called evil on multiple occasions by her dad.
Solace had 3 sets of very loving, caring parents. Darrow has normal family.
Look, it's just
Doug.
a bit of a theme I have going on that if you don't treat your kids well, they're going to wind up fucking psychotic.
And Doug had it rough, but he turned out fine.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't always happen. It's just, like
Yeah.
I said, a theme I like exploring a lot.
Yeah.
Very much so intentional, but that's beside the point.
Don't worry, Kane's got new parents, and they're both great.
Yes, I know they are.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Oh, also, one other thing, since I think I said it, you guys probably weren't paying much attention, but it is stuff that I typed with Stan that it would be like around 18 years ago, Vardia's mom gave birth to her. I think I'm bumping up her age to 20 because, you know, jail time.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
I just originally said 18 because, like, the magic school setting, they were teenagers, but this is a very different version of Vardia.
Nice.
Fair enough.
But I still want her to be very young. Just not as young as, like, Kate and Zwakan. Even Lyzoska's younger than her.
Okay.
Yeah, Lyzoska's 19, if you don't remember that from a conversation forever ago.
I'm not gonna lie. My brain is so cheesed right now. I don't remember who Lyzoska is.
Fair enough.
Damn! I'm just gonna let you sit in that for a bit, because you definitely should know who Lyzoska is.
Oh, Muscle Mommy!
Yes, Muscle Mommy!
Like, I'm surprised because Lysaska is, like, somewhat tangentially related to Doug.
No hablas español.
But you know, the other thing with Vardia that's fun is she could also wind up going in the exact opposite direction with Cassidy weirdly being a good influence. That absolutely, if Jester is willing enough to play Storm as manipulative, she could get Vardia in the hive mind. But that's also dependent upon if uh Jester and E are even planning on playing those characters again.
Yeah. Da, 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 da,
It's the main
da.
reason why I haven't put too much in her playlist yet, because I don't know if the path is going to take her becoming confident in herself and being able to be the good person she wants to be, or the exact fucking opposite.
Wow. That's done. That's done.
So are we ready for Crooked Moon this Friday?
Yeah.
I have once
I
again
drank.
somehow been relegated to party therapist.
You are absolutely going to be party therapist next session.
I mean, you could always just say, no, I simply will not be party therapist.
That's
I
kind
gotta
of
be-
hard when Lorelai exists.
Yeah, it's impossible when Lorelai exists, and Victor has taken Kane under his wing, if only to stop him from murdering a bunch of innocent people and from getting himself
Well,
killed.
Kane isn't currently traumatized.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
he
say,
is.
like,
Kane was not involved in the PvP.
I was
Strictly
go-
because Johnny was the one who attacked him. Not gonna lie, if it was anyone else, he probably would have fought back.
here's the thing. Victor could simply just be Lorelai's therapist and Kane's therapist. He could say no to everyone else.
Honestly, he probably will.
Fair
Like,
enough.
Johnny is a solid enough lad.
Well,
Courtney
Kane is
has not-
absolutely going to try to get Victor involved in the life essence talk because he doesn't want to reveal shit.
Like, Johnny's a nice enough lad, but not really my problem.
Fair enough.
Courtney has not said, I think, a single word in Victor's presence.
So
Fair.
Victor is joining Kane in the I do not give a fuck about the woman crying category.
Oh, is Courtney crying?
Yeah.
Courtney and
Court-
Lorelai.
and Johnny.
Johnny and Courtney are actively crying. Lorelai was crying earlier.
I'll do my due diligence and ask what that's about.
See, that's why I was like, Victor could simply just say, nah, not my business. Like, you don't have to
like
be therapist.
I said, but the second Blood comes up in talking about devils, Kane is definitely going to try to get Victor involved in a conversation between the three of them.
Well, you're
like
gonna
I
have
said, it's going to be blatantly obvious Kane cares about Johnny, but he's
you're gonna
still
have
going to deny it.
You're gonna have to get past the semi-mad ramblings of a very distraught elf.
Yeah, no, fair enough. I know it's probably not going to play out how I think it will. Because Johnny doesn't know that the blood part is important.
I, for one, am very excited about Friday.
But yeah, you don't have to worry about cheering up Johnny because Kane is...
A pervert.
No. Wrong. Incorrect. Kane would be very upset at you saying that.
No, Kane really does seem like to bite people. Seems kinda
that is not
kinky to me.
sexual. Just completely
Believe you.
ignore the fact that I have 100% placed biting in the place of sex for Kane and Johnny's relationship in the future.
I'm not gonna ignore it. You can't tell me what to do. You're not my mom.
Fair enough. But yeah, no, I was going to say, like, I'm still going back and forth on how much I will have Kane do, considering he's already come to the realization he cares about Johnny and doesn't want that to be the case.
Yeah.
But also, it's hard when Johnny's crying in front of him.
Ignore it. Let him deal with his own problems. He's a grown man.
They.
Or person. I can't remember what gender they are.
It is
Non-binary.
person.
They're a grown-ass adult.
They're a grown elf,
Kane's
now
Kane's
skeleton.
not gonna be able to convince himself of that. I'm probably not gonna go as far as I said once of him offering Johnny a hug, but he's definitely going to be paying attention to Johnny.
Premarital hugging?
They've already hugged. Johnny hugged him when he came back from the dead.
Oh, you slut.
Oh wait, hold
I
on.
love how you know this would actually get to Kane.
Hold on. There is a song I need to send to everyone, because Stan listened to the song, and he told me, like, that he couldn't help but think of, like, Johnny and Kane. I'm like, and I find it very funny.
Oh. Well, feel free, because the one I currently have for their song, there are some things that suit Kane in it, but it's mostly just there for the title.
Yeah. Fair enough.
For Isaiah, who probably doesn't know because you don't check back into Kane's playlist, there's literally a song called We'll Never Have Sex.
Yeah, I mean, but you guys are willing to hug before marriage, you might as well be fucking.
I sent it.
Okay, don't know how a song called Lust fits when half of the couple is ace, but okay.
There's more than one type of lust.
Oh yeah, I know. Like I said, biting is absolutely going to be in the place of sex.
Just listen to the song. And
I will in a moment.
yeah, I do need to see how far this is. Okay.
I'm at the very end of what I have for Vardia right now.
A game from like 2005. It's called Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Okay.
And I'm slightly irritated about something, but it makes a certain level of sense.
What are you irritated about?
When playing the clones versus the droids in Galactic Conquest, if you attack the droids' home planet, known as Geonosis, they get essentially a second army that does not count against them when you kill them. However, if you attack the clones' home world, the clones get no bonus. They just have to fight, dick out, 10 toes down. That's it. That's my one complaint. It's not that big.
Alright.
And yes, I know, I should not title it that, but it does have a huge impact on her.
I need you to stop sniping me with a shotgun, sir. I'd really appreciate it.
Nah, he's not gonna do that.
Here we go. And someone immediately replaces you. Huzzah. Okay. I'm gonna... My teammates are computers from 2005. I need to remember that. Done plenty of damage control. Now time to just do damage. I see no god up here but me. Oh. Anyway, what's up with you guys? I know you drawing, Day. What are you drawing?
I'm drawing my new YouTube banner. So because of like how different size electronics work, they have like different sizes for like what the banners would be. And so I've got basically a template that I used with one of my other drawings to get a scale. And I know that this drawing is the same size as what I currently have because I have to use it because I use it for my thumbnails. So now I'm just kind of drawing on top of it, with basically like on one side, just to kind of like be more relevant to what my channel is now. So like on the right, I have all of us in the Princess of the Apocalypse Uh, and I decided to have a lot of fun with, like, different things that people do, and, like, the varying sizes that I kind of imagined our little creatures being. And then on the left, I'm gonna have a lot of the lore and in-character stuff. And I'm gonna even include characters that aren't known about yet.
Nice.
So yeah.
I definitely think that would be more of an Kane and Johnny are both actively evil and getting together, but I do like it.
Yeah.
Which, for the record, is a thing in multiple universes, probably. I mean, there was the whole thing me and Day roleplayed of if Johnny actually went through with the Kane-involved plan of getting the guy killed, which led to personal assassin.
Yeah. Which speaking of, and like speaking of like a more darker version of Johnny, again, going back to the fanfiction, I decided to kind of call back on that. Not necessarily, like, basically a darker version of Johnny a little bit. In Chapter 5.
Nice. I will say
And
mildly unrelated. Oh, continue. You go.
Oh, sorry. I forgot to also add that it's also the excuse I am giving for why Johnny then gets turned into a vampire later on. Because you had said that Florian would only turn someone into a vampire if they showed that they were capable of killing. And let's just
that's not exactly what I said. Like, you're already taking some liberties here, but if it's in his best interest to turn Johnny into a vampire, then he would. What I was basically getting at is there would be two qualifications for Kane to be in a relationship. A, that person is a vampire, and in canon that wasn't going to happen. And B, that person is very fucking ruthless. And as you said, willing to kill, but that's more about being in a relationship with Kane than becoming a vampire. But, like I said, in canon, Florian has not turned anyone into a vampire in Baldur's Gate.
Fair enough.
But if it's in his best interest to do so, he would.
Fair enough. Anyways, Isaiah?
As I was saying, totally unrelated. Apparently I am so lethal in this game that the AI quotation marks, the computer programming recognizes me as a vehicle.
How the fuck does that happen?
They just started using rocket launchers to try and kill me and nothing else.
Damn.
But anyway, sorry I interrupted you, but I'm still fine with you doing that because I kind of figured Johnny was going to become pretty fucked up to want to be in a relationship with this version of Kane.
Well, so here's the thing. With where Kane is at right now, I don't feel comfortable with, like, Johnny would not in a million years consider being romantically involved with Kane. I'm literally going to have to go on the route of Kane through, like, watching Johnny and becoming smitten with Johnny, decides to change himself for the better, and then Johnny, once starting to see that happen, then starts to, like, slowly fall for Kane. That's the only way my conscience can, like, even comprehend getting these two together in this world.
Fair enough.
And that's
not
why
at all consistent with how Kane is in canon, but I really don't care that much as long as you're not changing very important things about him.
No. Like, Because, like, the thing is that I've spent the better, like, anytime I focused in on Kane and how he acts, I have made sure to show, like, hey, this is where we're starting at. He is not a good person in the slightest. In how he thinks, and how he talks, and how he treats other people, Kane is not a good person here. And
I mean, that's true in canon as well.
yeah, but that's what makes it so important for Kane to basically fall in love with Johnny first, and, like, slowly, whether or not he realizes it, change himself into a better person.
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah,
that's
just because
all I
this
was
is
getting
where
at.
my autism is, the reason why I say that's not at all in line with canon, Kane, is with how much of a selfish twat he is currently, there's a reason why he's going after Levi first. Like, getting with Johnny is him no longer caring about the superficial shit as much, which I know sounds like a diss, but it's just Johnny isn't that much Kane's conventional type.
Which I,
On people.
yeah, I think that's kind of what Day was saying. Is Kane will
Yeah.
have to grow into loving.
Yeah.
Then Johnny
Like,
can start to love Kane.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah,
just
'cause-
saying, in canon, Kane definitely would not fall for Johnny unless he'd already had some personal growth.
Well, that's why this like fanfiction is gonna be a, like, essentially the equivalent of the slowest burn possible. It is going to be about a trilogy long, more than likely. Because, again, like, I'm gonna have to work on Kane very slowly. Like I said, that's why I said, like, whether he realizes it or not, he starts to slowly
Yeah,
develop.
no. Like
right-
I said, it's not something I care all too much about.
Yeah.
Because
like, right now, where I have Kane is he sees Johnny more of, like, a plaything at the moment. He's like, oh, this creature's cute. I want to take them back with me, but like, they're still gonna be used and abused.
yeah, that sounds about right.
But Johnny isn't the kind of person to take that shit lying down. So there's gonna be some funny castle moments where Johnny, like, I'm sorry, I gotta have, like, at least a chapter where Johnny makes Florian and Kane look like absolute buffoons.
That's fine. They are incredibly prideful, and despite Florian's immense amount of power, he has been embarrassed in one instance already, and I would say his death would definitely be number 2.
Yeah. So, yeah. I thought of just, like, an entire scenario that I need to get to the chapter for, and I'm like, yes, I want this to be the case. I don't know how I'm gonna follow along with it, but I want this to happen, because it would be very funny. I want, like...
Yeah, no, like, that makes perfect sense. Both Kane and his dad are prideful sons of bitches.
Yeah.
And is part of the reason why I say, even post quote-unquote reformation, Kane is still going to be an asshole.
I mean, yeah. But where everything will wind up ending at some point would basically be with, like, Kane making up for a lot of his actions and yada yada yada, all that stuff.
Okay, then scratch what I said about Dad's approval then.
Yeah, no, like, in this fanfiction, Florian is probably not going to live. Like, I'm sorry, but in this kind of world where both Florian and Kane have done some irreparable damage to certain people's livelihoods, someone's gonna die. Someone is gonna die, and it's gonna more than likely be Florian.
I mean, I don't give a fuck. I've actively made this guy as unlikable as possible. Like, I've joked about Kane not having redeemable qualities. He does currently. I've literally not given a single redeemable quality to Florian.
Yeah, so yeah, like, hence, like, Florian's gonna die at some point,
Yeah.
probably near the end of the whole fic. But you know what? Yeah,
Like, the closest thing he has to, like, anything that would make someone remotely sympathize with him, and even then, I've sort of made it to where it was kind of his fault, is the fact that he was driven away from his home. That's the closest he's got.
fair enough.
He is over the top evil in every way imaginable. He wasn't originally, mind you, but I've retconned a lot about him. Just because it makes a more interesting story on Kane's end.
Fair enough, yeah. Sometimes you just need those irreparably evil people.
That's why I made Solace. I say knowing full well he's not irreparably evil, he's just mildly evil.
He is a tolerable evil.
Yeah.
Well, clearly Kane isn't irreparable evil, even though he sure seems like it.
He tries to seem like it. He feels like the goth kid's like, no one will ever understand me. Got an adult, like, there's nothing you've been through that I haven't been through, kid.
Oh no, like I said, that was totally the vibe I was going for with him. was like edgy kid who has actually done fucked up shit. I mean, I don't know. I feel like most people, and again, obviously fiction is different than real life, but most people would consider 132 murders irreparable.
I mean, yeah. Technically, yes. Also, I have fully accepted in my heart that this fic is more than likely going to wind up somewhere along the lines of, like, book talk levels of romance. And I already have like a bone to pick with book talk romances.
Well, as long as no one's grabbing anyone's turgid member.
Basically, it's fantasy romance. I don't have a lot of references, but based on a book that I'm fairly sure is on Book Talk, plus also something like someone had mentioned about book talks being like they go wrong 70% in the book. I'm like, yeah, I don't like these. But so the one that I have right now is A Court of Thorns and Roses, and the entire series for that. I struggled in several parts of it to get through. Because for one, the relationship is rather boring. It's a 19-year-old woman who has a bit of a cold heart because she was like damned by society, and she's having to live with this hot blonde guy who's very fit and very charming, and also happens to like it one for
Basically,
me
she's living the dream and complaining about it.
pretty much. Like
Yeah.
so the thing is with Court of Thorns and Roses, the story, the like setting takes place is that this is a world where the Fae once ruled over the entirety of the lands and like kept humans as slaves, but around 500 years ago, there was a big old war, and finally the Fae decided, okay, we'll let all of our slaves go, and we'll push ourselves back into, like, still an incredibly large portion of the continent, and took all the magic with them. Feyre, the protagonist of the story, her family used to be rich, but then misfortune kind of hit them when her father took a bad deal and loan sharks came in and fucked everything up and took every ounce of money they had, sent them into poverty. And then she winds up killing a wolf because, and that's like during winter, she kills a wolf because the wolf was gonna kill the doe, and she could have sworn it was probably a fae, but you know what? Good riddance, because the fae has done nothing good for us. Then a fae comes in and says, hey, I can either kill you here in front of your family, or you can go and, like, live in Prythian, either with me or just anywhere else. And then, her dad tells her to, like, go, be free, you were too good for us. She goes with him, turns out he's a high fae, which are, like, the most powerful fae. And she, like, during Act 1, I can only say, that happened is that trio where she's, like, at the manor and all, she, like, tries to escape at some points, but then slowly over time, she starts to, like, accept her living conditions, but, like, Act 2, I kinda enjoyed in, like, the sorta latter half, because it felt very slice of life, and I'm like, okay, cool, to me behind this. Then Act 3, she's, like, sent home, and he's like, yeah, I'll just take blame for the treaty, for, well, like, whatever you're broken. And then it turns out that, like, everything that we've known so far has been an utter lie. Well, not even a lie, but, like, we haven't been told the full story until now, because when she runs back because she feels like something's wrong with her hubby, the High Fae, she like comes to a house in ruins, and then one of the servants there was like, okay, here's everything that we that wasn't told to you. And it's like, because they couldn't say, because apparently there was this blight, but apparently it wasn't a blight, it was an actual fae lady whose sister got killed because she fell in love with a human, but the human didn't love her back, but only pretended to, just to get war secrets. And she's very pissed about it, so she tricked basically the entirety of Prythian into, like, becoming her servants and all. And this High Fae that Feyre was living with, his name is Tamlin, by the way, and, like, he basically, like, spat upon her and said something about her sister, that wound up pissing the Fae woman off, and so she gave him, like, these years to find a human girl who kills a Fae out of cold blood, but then falls in love with Tamlin, and sure enough, that was Feyre. And it's like, oh, and like, the only way the curse can get broken is if Feyre tells Tamlin that she loves him, but she doesn't, because she doesn't like goodbyes, and saying, like, I love you might just be a goodbye, or some fucking shit. And then she goes under the mountain, where all the Fae have been taken away. All of the, like, quote-unquote important Fae, and then she winds up making a deal with the Fae woman, even though she was warned not to, like, either complete the 3 challenges that she has and free all the Fae, or solve a riddle, which, by the way, I'm fucking pissed, the riddle. And, like, the 3rd act, I was so fucking angry, because, like, throughout most of the book, I was screaming at how stupid Feyre was. I was like, oh my god, you cannot be this dumb. And yeah, so like, if book talk romances are anywhere near that level of, like, but also, like, not to mention the fact that, like, Tamlin is a High Fae. He was a child when his father and brothers had human slaves, So he was a child when all of that was happening, and I just, it is some frustrating stuff, and I fully accept that this piece of fiction is going to be somewhere along the lines of that.
Well, to summarize, Callie,
Sorry.
book talk romances have a lack of communication, usually some dark, but it's actually kind of genuinely toxic, with a female character who is just ambiguous enough and not have a strong enough character that any of the readers can put themselves in their shoes. And a lot of also a lot of impractical sex positions. To summarize, I'm so glad you're angry at book talk, by the way. That makes me proud of you, Day.
Court of Thorns and Roses just feels like the author wanted to make their own Hunger Games, but also really wanted to fuck the Fae.
Yeah, so there's this book series, Ridley's Home for Horny Monsters.
Uh-huh.
And I actually rather enjoyed it. But this guy is fucking a bunch of goblin girls, and then not even goblins, just monster girls.
Yeah.
And then halfway through, the author's self-insert to the book just starts doing this stuff, and I'm sitting here and I'm like, okay, look, I am personally a polyamorous person, right? The guy was in a polyamorous relationship with these monster girls. He cared for and did all these things. And it was the relationship dynamic between him and the author's self-insert, because they were supposed to start getting together. But the author's self-insert just wanted to fuck all the monster guys without getting into a relationship with them, which I guess is not actually that big of a problem. Now I'm saying that out loud. It just kind of bugged me that she was like, oh, I can't get with you until I fucked every monster guy in this house. I don't want to be in a relationship with any of the monster guys. And then the main character had to go in and save the author's self-insert, because she, while fucking an actual literal demon, made a deal with the demon.
How the fuck can someone be that dumb? What the hell?
Yeah. And it's and the main character warned her. He was like, hey, not all the monsters are good. Be careful.
I will say some of the stupid things that Feyre does in Court of Thorns and Roses, I could see as being reasonable. So before she winds up running underneath the mountain to save Tamlin, and the rest of the Fae, she was warned several things of do not make a deal with this high Fae lady, or don't make a deal with any of the Fae there, unless it is life or death. Don't drink the Fae wine. It's not like the wine that you had before. You will just suffer with it. And then something else I can't remember. And okay, I'm gonna hold all my cards close to my chest, and I'm gonna basically go into hunter mode. But that, a lot of it just winds up going straight out the window. Cause for one, she makes the deal with the high Fae lady, because there's no other way to save the Fae. So it's so that was kind of a life or death, but she could have also thought of better for ways. And then the whole don't drink the wine goes right out the fucking window, because there's this one Fae called Rhysand, who literally the whole time you see him, he acts like he acts like someone you would want to fucking kick his teeth in.
Yeah.
But the author goes through lengths to try and characterize him as someone who's also suffering at the hands of this Fey lady, because he's technically being forced to be like her man toy servant thing. So he's often called like her whore.
Yeah.
But at the same time, it's like whenever you don't see, like when you see him before you even learn about the High Fae lady, he still acts like someone who you would want to kick his teeth in. And he even admits that the court he rules, because he was also a High Fae, the court he rules over, is also one of the meanest courts there are in this world. And it's like, how, and like, I haven't even read the second book yet because I have to like calm myself down before I can even read it, because like I was hoping that Feyre and Hamlin would find some way to just utterly destroy the bastard, because Rhysand makes a deal with Feyre because Feyre was actively dying, and so she had no choice but to accept his deal, or else she would die before she could do anything to save anyone. But he would like Rhysand makes like a big old sleeve, basically like a sleeve tattoo on her, just to like piss Tamlin off. And then he like takes her to like these parties. Shit, yeah. But like he winds up taking her to like all these parties, and he like forces her to drink the wine. And it's like, I do not feel any sympathy for this man. Stop trying to make me feel sympathy for this fucking man. He has
Tragedy
done
does
like
not excuse, douchebaggery.
see, here's the thing. If I were to have just seen him be a dickbag under the mountain, I would be fine, because it would be really hard for him to like get away from prying eyes from the High Fae lady. So I could understand that, because everyone kind of has to be on a certain behavior around her. But the fact that you read about him still, like, you actively see him still doing the douchebaggery things, even when he's not under the mountain. It's like, I can't, like, it feels like the author wanted those twists, but it utterly blindsides you. Like, Acts 2 and 3 feel like they should be separate books. Because while yes, they do kind of hint at things here and there, you don't get to learn nearly enough to be able to put the pieces together. And so it feels like a cop-out. It feels like the author wanted one thing, but then was like, oh yeah, by the way, I want to add this twist. Oh wait, here's the reason why you, the reader, could have learned about this sooner than anything, or like piece together the information sooner. Because magic, they were cursed to not be able to tell you, and it pissed me off. What also pissed me off was the fucking riddle, because basically
Stop you.
huh?
Normally I'm happy to listen to someone rant. I am trying to keep my eyes open.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna shower and go to bed. Keep this energy. I'll probably ask you about it on your next live.
Alright.
Sorry, I'm seriously so like I was just like, oh my god.
Sorry, I can talk myself up a storm, and like I said, I have the entire series. I plan on reading it because I have them. I don't plan on getting rid of them anytime soon. I'm gonna read them. Like, the last thing I will say is that the one book I am looking forward to reading is the last book, because it deals with one of Feyre's sisters who, like, her twist is actually pretty good. Cause like she acts pretty mean and nasty in like it like she doesn't even seem to act nasty, really. She just seems cold and a little distant. Um, but she is the closest thing I could call to a version of Katniss, just without the hunting. Um, and so I'm like, I'm actively looking forward to reading for her.
Yeah. All right.
So yeah. Anyways,
Night.
May night.
Well, I see how it is. I tire him.
No, it wasn't even you. It was me.
That was a joke.
Fair enough. But still.
I was surprised you were still ranting when I came back.
Oh, no, like, Court of Thorns and Roses actively pisses me off to no end. This is why I say, like, I don't, like, I recognize that Bloodlust is going to be a book talk type of story, but that does not mean that I will like book talk anymore, because I actively hate, like, if it is anything like Court of Thorns and Roses, I will actively just hate on book talk. I can't.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, that's why I was still ranting, because Court of Thorns and Roses, like it it made me so mad I was crying. I was literally crying because of how mad I got.
Damn.
Which, I mean, good for it. It made me feel something. Which
Uh-huh.
no which not a lot of things, like, there are some stories where it's like it kind of like you just kind of read it and then you're like, "Oh, cool. On to the next one." This one like actively pissed me off so much that it made me cry. So I'm like, "Good for you. You made me feel things."
Yeah. I definitely have not had an experience like that, but
Yeah. So
I
like, sorry, continue.
no, you're fine.
But like something else that kind of made me mad in that is that like there was a better, like, if the author had gone, like, because see, here's the thing. I have a bit of an issue that because Tamlin was a child during the time his father and brothers had human slaves, like, it does not sit well with me. Not to,
Uh-huh.
and like, not to mention that he is like over 500 years old. So, and like, and Feyre's 19.
Oh,
Honestly,
you.
yeah, it's a little it's disgusting. I would have accepted a story where Tamlin is as mean of a Fae as a lot of people believe Fae to be. Um, Even if they just kept Tamlin as he was, there's another character in there who I absolutely adore. I adore him so much. Uh, his name is Lucian, and just he like he does not hide the fact that he doesn't like Feyre. Feyre doesn't hide the fact that she doesn't like him. But over the course of time, those two kind of slowly start accepting each other a little bit. So like I would have loved I would have loved it if the story revolved around like, oh yeah, she's here in like this Fey realm, not of her own volition, but like this guy who hates her because she killed his friend, because the wolf was apparently a Fae. Um, and then they just like slowly find like romantically get involved with each other there. Like I would not have hated it as much. But like they went with the boring option with a very cop out feeling uh second plot, second act, where they hide everything from you until like near the very fucking end. And yeah.
Gotcha. I mean, like I said, all you had to tell me was 519, and I'm like, okay, yeah, that's gross.
Yeah.
I suppose technically that's also Twilight, but that's beside the point.
Well, like, yeah, cause like, they may, cause like, the author also, like, the author also kind of realized that having a 500-year-old Fae entity falling in love with a 19-year-old human girl, um, they made a point to literally say, like, physically, he looks like he could be 21 if he were human. And I'm like, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. You recognize. Um, but like, like, if Pharaoh was like 25, which is the mental maturity of like a regular human. If Pharaoh was 25, I'd probably be fine. If if Tamlin, like, what weirds me out the most is Tamlin's family, who are now dead because of the High Fae lady. Tamlin's family had slaves.
Uh-huh.
And like the author very distinctly tried to make it a point of like, oh, Tamlin wasn't like the rest of them. He did not like the fact that they had slaves.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, that's still very weird and gross.
I mean, that might be where our boundaries are slightly different. I don't. This is a very weird topic to talk about on stream, so I'm not going to go into too much
Yeah,
detail, but in some ways, like, you can't really help who you're raised by.
but
It,
still,
it just kind of would depend on how he spoke about it, I guess.
still, he lived in a time where, like, I guess 500 years could potentially, but still, like, it's a little weird.
No, I absolutely get it.
The fact that they have to like bring that up and then actively have the character being like, "Oh, but I wasn't like all the rest of them."
Yeah,
That's what
like I
makes
said,
it
it would
weird.
absolutely depend on the phrasing. The way you're wording it, yeah, I don't think I'd like this character very much.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like I also said, like even even if like even if like cuz Tamlin is like is like a nice guy. He's a decent person.
Uh-huh.
He's a kind man, kind Fae, high lord guy. Um he's also
Who
just
has
a
no
boring
business with a
option.
19-year-old woman.
I mean, again, like I said, he's a Fae. So, he's a high
Still,
Fae.
that part is definitely a huge
Yeah.
no for me.
Yeah. Oh, but don't worry. Feyre winds
I
up
don't
becoming a high
like
Fae in the
the,
end.
oh, it's okay because they're a supernatural creature way of getting around age gaps.
Yeah. Um, but like, he's also the boring option. He's a very boring option. Because as I described at the beginning, it was like the author wanted, uh, it was like the author wanted a Hunger Games book, but also wanted a slice of life. I want to fuck the high Fae book.
Uh-huh.
Um, because again, like, you have the self-insert female character and then who's like very rugged, and then you have the hot the hot physically attractive blonde man
Uh-huh.
who's
Yeah, fair enough.
physically like literally this guy at every single point in turn just kept being described as essentially like PETA from Hunger Games.
I love PETA.
I know, but the fact that the author goes out of their way to like describe him like that, I'm like, you could not have chosen a more boring option. Like Peter was fine because he was unique in that regard. You needed someone who was very kind and, like, likable to help someone like Katniss along. But, like, in this book, it's boring.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, you're trying so desperately to make him this nice, likable person that it's like you actively ignore some of the deeper warning signs.
Okay, I see what you're getting at. Yeah, that would annoy me too. I don't like it when authors aren't willing to admit their characters are fucked up.
And again, like I said, like like when I say warning signs, it's not in like how he acts. Because again, like I say, like the author tries so hard to make him likable and nice.
Uh-huh.
And it works, but at the same time, I cannot ignore the fact that his family were deplorable people. He was raised
Uh-huh.
by deplorable people. He
Uh-huh.
would not be as nice of a person as the author has made him out to be.
Yeah, yeah.
It
No,
like
like I said, I do definitely see what you're hinting at now. Because I guess it's like a specific reason as to, well, no, I created Kane to be a vampire stereotype. That's all there is to it. But definitely Kane was me trying to grow more comfortable with playing a character who is not a good guy.
shit. I did not realize the music had cut off.
Oh.
I have no idea how long it's been since the music has played. Oopsies.
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 But yeah, so it definitely does irk me when, because this character is like one of the main characters, they like have to be a good person, you know?
Yeah.
So I think I get what in particular was bugging you, because yeah, that would bug me too.
And again, like I keep harping at, it's boring. It's
Yeah.
a boring thing. I'm like, if you're gonna have say romance, go with the guy who actively hates your guts and you hate his guts. And then you just come to a mutual understanding. Like,
Fair
go with
enough.
that. Cause like, oh my god, I have to gush about Lucian. Like, Lucian and Elise. Elise is someone who I haven't really mentioned, but she was the one who basically did the whole, plot dump at the end of Act 2 going into Act 3. I love Elise and Lucian so much, but that's because there's so much more to them.
Uh-huh.
Cause like, Lucian had like a Fae girlfriend who his family didn't like because she wasn't nobility. And like apparently in the courts of the Fae and with the High Fae, it's very cutthroat and sometimes lethal. And Lucian's brothers killed his girlfriend
Uh-huh.
and also like hurt him to all hell. But luckily he had made friends with other courts, including Tamlin's court. And so Tamlin basically came to the rescue and got him out of there. And Lucian became his, like, emissary. I'm like, and I love him. I love him so much. He, like, one of the things in the books is that, everyone in the spring court all wear, masks. Because, hold on. Hi, sorry about that.
Oh, you're good. So is there still something going on? I thought you were in the middle of talking when you got.
Oh, I was, but I kind of forgot what I was ranting about. I know it was
Fair enough, I
Thorns and
did too.
Roses, but, like, well, I wasn't ranting. I was gushing about Lucian, but at the same time, it's really hard for me to describe just how much I absolutely adore Lucian and Elise.
Yeah.
I will commend the book for one thing. It does not try to pretend that Feyre is smarter than she is. Because at several points, she is called a stupid human girl.
Nice.
And I'm like, yes, that's the, like, and to be fair, she's called a stupid human girl by Faye, by Elise, but I'm like, it's kind of, for someone who adamantly hates the Fae, Feyre does not try an attempt to, read up on the Fae or whatever.
Uh-huh.
I don't know, it's some annoying shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Drawing all of these characters are making me very sleepy. I was hoping I would have this sketch done. But no.
Oh. I have no clue where you are right now. YouTube's probably very behind. Oh, there
Yeah.
it is.
I basically completed all of the rights. Like, if you refresh YouTube again, or you just wait for me to zoom out, you will see I have completed pretty much all of the right side.
Yeah.
Which actually,
Yeah, I'll just wait for YouTube to catch up. Because it should be fairly on pace now that it isn't hopelessly lagging behind from me constantly going back to Discord.
Yeah.
Oh damn, I didn't realize Isaiah's was that big.
Yeah. Like, Isaiah's and Chris's are literally meant to be the biggest out of all of ours. Jester's,
to be fair, they are the tall ass motherfuckers in real life.
I mean, yeah, but even then, like, I'm literally taking this in a whole, they're DMs, so therefore they would be really tall.
Makes sense.
Stan could also be tall, but I just decided, you know what? He's a head. He's a floating head. But yeah, I wanted Isaiah's to be, like, I needed some way to fill like, the rest of the space. I'm like, I'm gonna make Isaiah really tall.
Yeah.
Because, like, the thing is that what makes Chris's so tall is that his is tall and lanky in like an eldritch horror type of way.
Uh-huh.
Isaiah has like technically anatomically correct body pieces, except like the fact he has a plain head,
Yeah.
and a plain body, but it's still like rather anatomically correct. So I'm like, I then just started thinking, like, how big would he be? And I was like, ooh, what if he's as big as a star? Like a literal star, a sun, or something or other.
Uh-huh.
So yeah. I probably would have made Isaiah's bigger, but it's already really difficult to get his face into the frame. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna just keep it at this.
Yeah.
So yeah, now I'm working on the character side, which I got ideas on who I want to add. It's just a matter of figuring out how to add them
Uh-huh.
that makes it look cohesive to the right side. Because the right side is very chaotic and very crowded. I'm like, how? Also, do you like the hot dog ship?
Oh, that's what that was. I was trying to figure out for the life of me what that was. Yeah, I like it.
It's the worst.
Yeah. I thought there was like a knife in Christian's head.
Mm-mm.
I think because like it kind of like blends in with the little halo thing.
Yeah, fair enough.
But yeah, I definitely see the worst now.
Yeah, I kind of positioned Chris in that way, so it looks like the worst is either coming out of his face, or or it looks like Chris is a massive black hole that the worst is trying to like swerve around or something.
Gotcha.
So
Yeah, I do feel like out of all the Eldritch beings he made, Christian's is probably my favorite.
oh yeah, no, I enjoy making Christians. Like he's a lanky tall boy. He's very simplistic, but also he just gives the vibe of just an absolute like monster. Like Chris's eldritch being looks like the kind of being that would whisper the secrets of the universe in your ear and make you just go absolutely insane.
Which makes sense because Christian's the one who is into the like traditional
Yeah,
Cthulhu shit.
yeah, the HP Lovecraft.
Yeah. I can never remember that guy's name for some reason. Like I said, I'm hoping that Christian's excited that I'm wanting to go that direction with Vardia.
Yeah,
But
he'll more likely be.
we'll have to see. I'll probably bring it up to him after next session.
Yeah. Man, I can't wait for it to be Friday.
Yeah.
I have? Wait, no. Where are my pictures? Okay, yeah. They do have just a very pointed chin.
I guess just talking about Barney again, because I have been thinking a lot about her. I think Kate is finally getting put on the back burner, but we'll see how long that lasts.
Probably not very long at all, considering a new session is right around the bend.
Yeah. Well, I mean on the back burner in terms of how much I think about him at work, because that's usually when my thoughts start spiraling about characters, is when I'm bored on self-checkout.
Yeah, fair enough.
But anyway, I was going to probably, like, make her dad the mayor or something, instead of the principal like he was back when we were doing the magic school area. So still, like, a guy who cares a lot about saving face. That's why he went absolutely horribly in trying to deal with his daughter. He's definitely a very status quo kind of guy.
Ah, yes, the very kind of person Cassidy hates.
Yeah, like I said, I do not feel like the words Cassidy and good influence should be in the same sentence, but for Vardia they are.
Like, Cassidy can be both a good and a bad influence at the same time. She's a good influence in the fact that, like, she's the kind of person who will not take shit from a rich bastard, who will not be swayed by charms and good looks, except in the area of, you look cute, hey, you wanna fuck, type of way. But she won't be swayed by money. She can't be bribed into silence. If she sniffs out just the tiniest bit of bullshit, she's on your ass.
and Vardia won't have any problems with you, like, hating the idea of her dad, because, like I said, she was rebelling at a time, so she has her own personal annoyances with him. Just right now she's kind of in the mindset of, oh, I guess right after all.
Fair enough.
But yeah, I feel like the vibe I more want to get at is, like, older sister energy, but like I said, absolutely Vardia's gonna have a crush on her.
Oh, yeah, no, like, that is completely fair and valid. What?
Like, I decided a while ago she was bi, and just the more I thought about it in terms of how her rebellion was and how she kind of, like, subconsciously wishes she was more sure of herself, I was like, that would show itself as a crush.
Yeah. Cassidy really is just the Goku of this world.
Yeah.
Except if Goku took a lot less shit from bad people. Like, I will say, that's, like, the one thing that differentiates Cassidy from Goku, is, like, Cassidy will not take shit from anyone. If you're a bad guy, you're gonna die. So, like, if Cassidy was battling Frieza, there would be no, oh, I'm gonna let you live so you can change your ways. It's, no, you have made it a point to, quite literally, like, you made it a point that you do not like me or my friends and family, and that you would rather kill them than take the L, so you are gonna just die.
Yeah, I have a sneaking suspicion that Vardia is not going to break the trend of the abusive parents getting murdered by the party.
Nope. Not if Cassidy has anything to say about it.
Because, like I said, I'm noticing it's a bit of a pattern for me, and I'm wondering why the fuck that is. Delia led the party to murder her family. Lysaska actively wants to murder her family. Kane's going to kill his dad.
It's probably because, anytime you have abusive parents in a D&D setting with a player character, more than likely, for the character to get as powerful as they are to become a PC, their parents have to be somewhere in a level of power themselves. And so
that's only the case with Kane. The other three did not have powerful families.
well, like that, as I said, like typically. But then you also just have the fact that you have Isaiah could probably put this into better words than me, but you have a group of people who are also much more powerful than the NPC abusive parents. And who would not hesitate to use said power against the abusive parents.
Yeah.
Which winds up leading into dead parent.
Yeah, that's the route it usually takes. Although, like I said, it's Lysaska who wants to kill her family. She does not have to be encouraged. Delia definitely did, and Vardia absolutely would.
Yeah.
Delia didn't take much convincing. But Solace had to put the idea in her head.
Fair enough. Alright, I need to flip this, and I need... just right here, I guess.
Yeah, surprisingly we don't make that many characters with powerful parents. Is there really anyone other than Spade/Kane that I'm forgetting about?
In terms of characters with abuse, or just characters that have
in terms of powerful parents, Spade's mom was not abusive.
Solace a little bit, like, I mean, because Isaiah did say that technically Solace was supposed to be a literal, like, ever, like, a forced wolf spirit.
Yeah, I guess, but, like, who Solace saw as his parents were just regular average folk. Yeah, I was talking about how. Oh, wait, duh, you were here. That was literally today that we were talking about that I tend to have a pattern of if you don't treat your kids well, they're going fucking psychotic. And Isaiah just kept going down the list of all his psychotic characters, normal family.
Yeah. I
Which, I mean, to be fair, Bud is not that good of a person, and he came from a perfectly loving, normal family.
let's see. Oh, no. Okay, so for me, I could technically argue that, for Lily and Despair, their birth parents, are powerful, but they're not powerful in, like, prowess or magic. They're powerful in other ways.
Okay, well, that's just a case of
Which
where I don't know their backstories well enough.
Yeah, I was gonna say, without spoiling anything, all I can say is they do have, like, some form of, like, power, just not physical or magical.
I mean, I know, like, Lily is a creation, so I imagine that goes into it.
Yeah.
And I also know that I think we got rid of quite a bit of it because of me and E's hesitancies, but I know originally Despair was sort, like, in a way from a cult, which I think is where a lot of the similarities between them and Cain come from.
Yeah, so the whole, like, cult and religious stuff I had taken out entirely because it was quite literally, literally everything that I was pointing out with the cult was very much Christianity shit.
Yeah, that's fair. And honestly, I don't really think that would bug me that much. It just,
Well,
at the
when
time, felt
yeah,
like it might.
at the time you said avoid any parallels to Abrahamic religions, and I was like, okay, then that means I can't include the Star Child group
I mean,
because
I
that's
still am unsure because it's like, on
yeah.
one hand, Lysaska is very clearly tied to Christianity. On the other hand, I'm not sure if I would respond as well to it coming out and I'm not expecting it. Like, it seems kind of hypocritical in a way, but
But I mean, like, but I honestly, it it's fine because, like, I didn't need much anyways. Like, I
yeah.
already had a lot going on for Despairs, and, like, now Despair is being hunted. So
Yeah.
it's like I don't need more things.
That's
But
fair.
yeah, I barely skirt by with the wings. I was just really glad that the creatures I modeled them after, the diathyms, they have, like, paper thin and sectile like wings. It's just that they have multiple of them.
Oh, I don't mind you using angel wings.
Yeah.
If that's what you're alluding to. Angel wings is fine.
Yeah.
Like, angels are used all throughout media.
Yeah,
Kind
but
of just like how heaven and hell are things in D&D. Like, I kind of just accept that.
yeah, but still, I was like, just as a precaution, I'm gonna do this.
Yeah, and we also thought E was going to join as well, which I still have not messaged them about Lysaska's ship, but I do have a feeling I might have to change quite a bit, or at least focus more on the sexism than the religious aspect.
Yeah, fair enough.
But Lysaska's playlist will keep the religious references for sure. But yeah, I didn't even, like, think about the, like, cult-like aspects of Cain being raised until the more and more I dived into his childhood, but I definitely feel like that's the main reason why I love this. I stole Despair's playlist. I wound up stealing. Well, the only one I can think of off the top of my head is that Eyes of a Killer, or whatever it's called, mentions indoctrination.
Oh yeah.
And that's like one little line, but the thing I love so much about that song is I feel like literally every single line applies to Cain.
Yerp.
Like, there's songs where that's definitely not the case. Like, a large part of Vardia's, some of the songs are like pretty huge stretches. Like, The Wizard and I definitely is. But it's kind of like, well, I need a song like this in there, so it'll be in there unless I find something. But Cain's is... I am very picky with Cain's playlist, and yet I still somehow manage to find songs that fit in it.
Yeah.
Just because I've been working on it for so long. By the way, I do like look into like songs that have been used in playlists before a lot when making these, so Vardia does still already have 2 songs that were taken from someone.
Mm.
She has... Well, you wouldn't be familiar with which one this is from. The other one you would be because it originally came from Bear. But she has Disobedient from Steven Universe that was in Lorelai's. And then goes to show how harsh this girl is on herself. Vardia, Cain, and Despair all have Dead Silence.
Heh.
And I actually think it suits Vardia more than it does Cain, but it does still very much so suit Cain. Like, it's probably one of the songs that I feel like is fitting on there so far. I mean, from that matter, even when it, like, when I know more for certain what I want to do with Vardy, I should probably message E about what details I can and can't go into, because the abuse is very different than what I messaged them about with Pain.
Ah. Okay. What do I want to add in this bottom section? I don't know.
You know, I like how Lyzoska is like the most obvious like correlation I have between how her parents treated her and how she turned out. And yet she by far has the least abusive parents out of the ones I'd say grew up in an abusive household. Like, Vardia, Kane, and Delia, they all had. Well, Delia not as much. Vardia and Kane definitely had other shit going on.
Fair enough. On a different topic, I love how your little apocalypse creature is just there. He's very tiny. It's adorable.
Yeah. Yeah, I love the little I love the little flower.
It's a little daisy flower. Also, it's doing its hardest to mimicking a plane.
Aw.
It's not even the fact that, like, that is actually the case. It's more of just, I drew the arms out, and I'm like, huh, if you, like, just squint at it just right, it looks almost as if they're trying to mimic a plane.
Sorry, my cat muted my laptop.
Oh, I know, you're fine. It's just, like, when I started drawing, it, I realized that, like, if you squint a little bit, like, my intention wasn't to make it look like it was trying to mimic a plane. But just if you look at it, it looks like the daisy is doing its best impression of a plane.
Yeah. Well, I like how cute and innocent looking she is.
These are eldritch creatures.
Well,
Just saying, that little daisy probably has...
I mean, I said looking day.
I know.
And, like, if these are somewhat supposed to be representations of ourselves, I am definitely not innocent anymore.
I mean, these are much less a representation of us now, and more of just, hey, these would be really cool. Like, cause I wanted a little PNG of myself, so you weren't just looking at the regular screen. Yeah. And, like, with so many people talking and getting on with me, like, getting in Discord and everything, I thought it would be just best to have a little icon for everyone. And so, like, first I did my character, which I mimicked from my little Minecraft figure, because I didn't want to use my Ventus skin, because that is supposed to be for Ventus and Ventus alone. And when I start portraying Ventus, I don't want there to be any of that confusion. So yeah, I started on my little Minecraft character, and I liked it a lot. And I'm like, you know what, I'm gonna draw other things for other people. And so then all of this happens.
Yeah. Well, I guess I kind of saw it that way, since it, like, started from how we left D&D.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I guess I do, in a way, relate to the middle flower, Daisy.
You know, that's, like, I did try to find some kind of representation on things. Like, for one, I did the daisy flower because of your name, or what you prefer to be called here. For Jester, I knew I wanted to make them look like a Jester, but I also needed it to be creepy. So I was like, okay, how can I make the Jester creepy? You know what? I'm gonna go with a candy themed. It's gonna be a candy Jester because of their username. Isaiah's, it was when he had burned temples. So, so like that.
Yeah, that account has now fallen to the hacker.
Yeah. the icon remains the same.
Yeah.
And like Isaac and like Chris, he likes Eldritch Horrors and all of that. So I was like, you know what, sure, let's do that. And then Stan, I went with something kinda resembling a character of his who is linked to Ventus. But then as we went along, it kind of morphed into a different thing on its own. And now we've made it a floating thing.
Yay.
I have no idea what to put down in this bottom section. Fuck.
I do like how Stan's name is still no. What is it exactly? No longer God.
Oh, no longer God? Oh.
Yeah.
I did
because we're going back to normal D&D.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of which, I realized what I never asked you. What exactly did you do yesterday? I figured that was to the narrator stuff. Like in the title, you'd mentioned TTRPG or something.
Oh yeah, I was like wanting to try and make a more solidified system for narrator. I don't know if I'm going to be continuing it because when I told Stan about it, granted, he had just come home after having a surprise test thrown onto him, so he wasn't in the best mood to begin with. But he did rather bluntly, but also kind of annoyed, being like, that's to be something I would have to do, not you. And I'm like, but I like doing this. Let me know how.
Again, I mean, fair enough. I kind of get where he's coming from.
He's grumpy. I understand the grumpiness. So I have to talk to him a little more about it and see if he's still adamant about me not doing that. Because it's either we like come up with our own little mini system for this, or we use the fate system that Isaiah or Chris had mentioned. I get their names mixed up on like the best days sometimes.
Yeah. Well, with Vardia, I was definitely wanting to continue down the route of creativity madness.
Yeah. Well, so like the thing is that the fate system, I looked at it just like a tiny bit, but it looked like something that vaguely is reminiscent of like it does feel like a very bare bones version of narrator, but at the same time, I'm gonna make narrator kind of our own thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I just gotta double check on that.
Okie dokie. Because that's like what I was saying with the comments. I guess like you're saying like fates is to where like however you want to attack, you can attack that way. But I like that aspect of narrator with like certain characters, and Vardia was definitely an instance where I've never really been happy with ideas of how to
Yeah. I don't know about that. The main thing I was drawing from like fate being comparable to narrator is like the what is your good stat, what's your bad stat. It's got like a couple other things for that, but like that's really all I got into.
Okay.
And the fact that like you could basically do whatever kind of world you want. It isn't like it isn't just a system for sci-fi or just a system for magic. But again, I'm sitting here like, this is something that Stan has done with me a whole lot. And also it's just like a, hey, I want to make sure it's cohesive for people so then that way we don't have so many questions going into the game.
Yeah.
Because something I'm wanting to do is uh, I'm wanting to add like a thing for armor. Because I know none of the characters have armor right now, but it'd be really fun for like, let's say if we do decide to do a fantasy centric one shot narrator, someone's gonna want armor. So I decided to, so I kind of like made a thing for a lot of armor stuff, but I don't have, but yeah, like I couldn't really get much of anywhere because again, Stan was getting a little mad, so it stopped.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah.
But man, not just like on an emotional level, but like on a physical level, it must have been weird for Kane when Johnny hugged him, because before then the only person he'd been hugged by was a corpse.
Heh. Fair enough. Kane wakes up, gets hugged by Johnny. It's like, bro, you don't even know me. Why are you hugging me? Like, you don't know me that well.
He was a bit more confused. Well, he didn't find that out until later, but he was a bit more confused by the bringing him back from the dead thing.
Yeah, but still.
But yeah, no, Kane in his right state of mind would have probably questioned that a bit more. But he was a bit busy having come back from the dead.
Yeah. It's like, holy shit, I'm alive. How did I come back? I don't
Like, he
fucking
was
care
so
right now.
out of it, he didn't even argue against rooming with Fairbell.
Yeah.
Which, mind you, I say, like, the reason why he said he wanted a murder, that was the main reason. The other reason is if he wasn't, like, utterly exhausted from being dead, there's a
Yeah.
very high chance he would wind up fighting someone in the night.
Fair enough.
But mostly it was the murder thing.
Fair enough.
Or at the very least, like, when he wakes up, because, like, you're, like, in that half state of mind and can't exactly, like, comprehend things.
Yeah.
But again, that didn't happen, because I didn't really think of it, and I usually think of why Kane acts the way he does after the fact.
Yeah, I mean, that's fine. There's something that I kind of drew my own attention to, and then I realized, like, oh, this would technically be a little bit out of character. However, I'm gonna spin it in my head to where it is in character.
Yeah.
Which I won't say. Well, actually, I will say. Basically, Johnny has not been acting very close with Levi, or as close as like one would seem to be with someone who they would consider like their best friend. Because
Yeah.
Johnny has been mostly worrying and fretting over Kane.
Yeah.
And I kind of put that into. I need to lower my voice more. Hold on. Sorry, I'm having to like lower my mic decibel thing because I'm just really fucking loud and I'm really close to my own mic. So, okay, I think this is better. Okay, yeah, that's better. But, what I attribute to the reason why Johnny does not, hang out or very much stays close by Levi all that much is simply put, because I took a little thing from elven lore, which is like, elves, because elves live for a really long time, it is really hard for them to, want friends, and then it's really and then, but, like, once they have a friend, they are really hard to let go of that person that they love. And with Levi being a creature whom Johnny cannot even heal or protect, and also due to, like, some backstory reasons, Johnny has been, without realizing it themselves, Johnny has been, distancing themselves from Levi. So in the event that
Gotcha.
Levi does die, Johnny won't be as heartbroken.
Interesting. I mean, I haven't really thought much about it because Kane is a hot mess.
Yeah. I mean, it's that too.
He demands a bit more attention even when he's not literally being full of himself.
Yeah.
But yeah, I do notice that you haven't done that much interacting with Levi. And also, not for nothing, like, Levi does still have a shorter lifespan than Johnny, although I doubt either Levi or Johnny know that.
Nope. And see, it's gonna, like, Johnny is also, like, doesn't even know how long they are gonna be living in this new body. But it's like, but it's kind of like the little adage of old habits die hard.
Yeah,
Johnny-
it's something that's hard to get over. Kind of like how I've been deciding that Kate is going to avoid saying anything that like shows any sort of vulnerability with Victor, even once he's wanting to change.
Yeah.
Just because that how he's interacting with Victor now has already been established.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know if it was, like, subconscious or what, but I definitely feel like I just pretty much immediately fell back into how I was playing Kane originally the second Victor wasn't there.
Yeah.
Like, trying to, like, weasel his way into getting on the party's good side, pretending to be the nice, formal nobleman, and then the second Victor is there, he's just bickering the entire ass time. You would think he would be used to people knowing he's a serial killer by now. Multiple noble did, but I guess it's different when you're not in power anymore.
Yeah. That is very much, cause then suddenly, cause like if you were found out as being like a serial killer, but you don't have power anymore, then it's like, there's really no reason for people to be scared of you. You could just get your ass whooped.
Well, I mean, or killed. That's what Kane is worried about.
That too.
Like, I've said it before, Kane is definitely a hypocrite. I would say Lyzoska is probably my most hypocritical character, but Kane has the most glaringly obvious hypocrisy.
Yeah, fair enough.
Because Lyzoska is not scared of dying. That's one area where she's not a hypocrite.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough.
Sup?
Hello.
How's it going?
It's going good. It's mostly been quiet because like I'm trying to finish up a thing and I'm about to get off a stream, I
Picked
should
the
say.
wrong time to join.
She said on
Yeah.
stream.
Yeah. Well, I mean, even then, like, I'm probably gonna be peopled out the moment I get out of stream.
Fair enough.
Something
I don't
just
really
tells
get
me.
people out all too much, so
Yeah.
I was gonna
So-
wait till Friday, but if you want to talk now, I don't know how much you were reading the stuff I was posting, but I've really gotten into the idea of Vardia being linked to Eldred's magic.
Repeat that, sorry?
Oh, I've really gotten into the idea of Vardia being linked to Eldred's magic.
Ooh, we got another Eldritch Magic person?
Yeah. At least that's what I'm leaning towards. There are some things that don't make too much sense. Like, she is supposed to have, like, inherited her magic from her mother, which Eldritch is, like, something you study. But again, I don't know much about Eldritch, so that's why I was wanting to talk to you, whether you're playing as Ashton or not.
Yeah, I can explain Eldritch to you. Give me a second.
Okie dokie.
Alright. Well, while Chris takes a second, I'm gonna close stream here, because I just got done with the last little section I wanted to do. Yeah, so let me actually turn off this music. There we go. So, oh my god, come on, here we go. That'll be it for the stream today. I did not get to do what I wanted to do, which was time things so I can get down price points. I think I might need to just do a little bit more research on that myself. And then also, I'll definitely do timing when I start inking in these guys. So there's not going to be a stream Friday, because that's a Crooked Moon session for us, and not Line 42. Monday, I will not be streaming, because I'm going to be rehearsing with, some people. Tuesday, I'm going to come back. I'm doing this. I'm going to, time. There are certain characters which I will use for the timing of things. And yeah, and then the Friday for next week, I should be good to go on streaming Line 42 there. We should be having a Line 42 session then. But yeah, so that's all for today. See you guys Tuesday.